I just can't read. I was gonna say, watch me, oh my god, watch me get over to the to the chatting area, and my mic is not connected. My mic was not connected to OBS, but the mic is on. I know when the mic is on because all the pretty colors are around it, and for some reason now I have a frog in my throat and I have no goddamn reason why. But as you can see, we're using the male model today. I told you guys, you never know when I'm going to be using the male model or when I'm going to be using the female model. Right now, I'm going to use the male model. I'll tell you guys that much. Male model is going to probably be used for the next few. Just because I want to play around with him more. You know, just having one stream and then it's like, okay, now he's gone. Goodbye. It's like, no, I want him around more. But I did fix some things, so he's a little bit more edited, okay? You'll see him improve over time. Every once in a while, when I have a bit of time, I'll load his model up and I'll fix him a little bit and update him. So there's always gonna be some updates. Always can come back and check out for updates. Hey. Of course, we got little Fred. So, Fred is here with us today. No George. Don't worry. George is gonna be... We're gonna have George on all the other models. It's just Fred is very unique. Fred is only for this model. So, all the other ones get a George. I'm gonna be working on all the other models eventually. Anyways, I do have some tea here. I do have some cough drops and stuff because I'm still recovering, guys. I'm still recovering from the illness. I don't know. I don't think I slept well last night, I guess. Because my head hurts. My head hurts, so I took some ibuprofen. You know, it's like, you know, your head hurts. It's like, you got any ibuprofen? Yeah. That's me. That's me. Also, I finally finished editing all the clips from the 12-hour stream. I ended up canceling stream because I was gonna do a Saturday stream just to chat with you guys and stuff, and I ended up canceling it because one, I was sick. I was sleeping a lot. But two is because I really needed to finish editing that. so then I don't have to worry about it. Because I don't wanna get behind. When I start getting behind, it gets bad. It gets bad. So I'm like, okay, I can't be lazy about this. I gotta finish this. Don't worry. Fire stream. But I have noticed that I am streaming a little bit earlier than I have scheduled. The only reason is because it is getting to summertime, so I'm super glad that we're doing these more earlier streams, because as the day progresses, the temperature gets hotter. And puppy's in her spot. And when I normally stream, like, in the afternoon, I'm like, that's not good for me anymore. I'm dying of heat. So, we might actually not have Fancoon this year. I know, you guys are gonna miss Fancoon. R.I.P. Fancoon. Well, Fancoon's still gonna be used. Fancoon is my stan fan. I have to explain this every single year. Because some new people come in, they're like, who the hell is Fancoon? Fancoon is the name of my stan fan. I love that this community is just like, I started calling it Fancoon and everyone's like, yeah, Fancoon! So yeah. There's a lot of, you know, stuff doer. Oh my goodness. It's so great to kind of get back into streaming more again, I will say. Like I like the breaks, okay? I like the breaks as well. But I also do just readily enjoy streaming as well. So, yeah. I will say I've seen like a lot of people saying like you need to stream more, you need to stream more. I'm like, I stream less so I can make content for other platforms. And also to keep my sanity, because I will say I used to stream like 3 to 4 days a week, and it was not good. It was not sustainable. I burnt myself out so quickly. When I was just like treating it like more of a hobby, it was easier, but because I, want to treat this a little bit more than just a hobby, then yeah, there's more involved. I will say though that my shorts, my TikToks, they really been popping off. I'm glad that people are enjoying them. I'm glad that, people are finding me that way. It does seem that I'm starting to grow a little bit in popularity, so that's good. That's a good thing, in my opinion. Good thing. Because popularity will bring you people. Bring people over. But yes. But
a devotee is checking in. To ensure check-in is complete, please give me your credit card.
Wait, excuse me, what did you say? AR mpreg demon? Bruh, that is a crazy ass sentence to come in on. What the hell? How's it going, Artie? It's going good. It's going good. I'm still recovering from the illness, but I'm a lot better. I am definitely a lot better. As you can hear, not very many coughing. I still am, but it's more of like, it's trying to get the phlegm out. Trying to get the gunk in my lungs out. You know what? I might actually turn on my ceiling. Other side of the room. Oh, ah. Almost tripped over something. This is a very small office, so it's not like I have to travel to the other side of... I see some people's streaming rooms, and I'm like, why is your streaming room super massive? You don't need that much room. Unless you're doing crazy stuff. I will say I can never do VR chat in here if I ever did it. If I ever did. I get motion sickness really easily, so I can't do it. There's streaming rooms? Yeah, so I take... It's where people stream. Never knew that was a service. There are actually, in certain places, I've mainly seen it in more of Asian countries, where you can actually rent out a streaming studio. So it'll be like a room, like a decent sized room where you basically stream in. And I'm like, that's really cool. That's kind of cool. Sometimes VTuber companies, they'll have that too. Hololive like has something like that, but yeah. But I just have like an office. It's like an office. That's my streaming room. It's more of just a room dedicated to where you do streaming, but I like to call it my office more than anything. This actually is an office room anyways. It has so much lighting, but the thing is, I don't want to open up my windows. I don't want to open up the windows to let in the free light, because I don't want people to see me. Because, okay, how my windows are set up here is either people coming up to the front door can see me, or people walking from the street, if they look in, can see me. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to do that. I don't want people to see how crazy I move in order for my VTuber model to move, okay? I have to do so much work in order for it to move correctly. I see. You are provided with anything resembling good stuff. Yeah. But yeah, it's, yeah. I mean, trying to think. Words. I'm a little tired today too. I stream like early for me, so I'm a little tired. But I also don't think I slept well last night. It's been getting hotter, and when it gets hotter, it's harder for me to sleep at night. I have a very warm body, but very cold extremities. That means that my hands and feet are very, very cold, but the rest of my body is like a heater. When the temperature starts rising, I die. But I don't mind like the heat in the weather too much. It's just more of like, can I keep myself cool? You're like the opposite of a cold-blooded animal. Yeah, I'm a hot-blooded animal that has too much heat in it. I know. I wish I could be like a lizard, man. It'd be so much easier. It'd be so much easier. The name. You know what? Speaking about melting in the heat, okay, I need to ask, have people been looking at all the Europeans coming over for the FIFA World Cup and seeing their posts? It's funny. It's so funny to see their reactions and how much they're melting. I'm like, damn. I don't know, it's just funny to see all their reactions to stuff. They're like, wow, this is America. And I'm like, yeah, welcome, guys. Welcome to heat. And it's not even hot yet. It's spring. It's spring still. We haven't gotten up to the 100-degree heat yet. We haven't gotten to the 80% humidity yet, or the 90% humidity yet. We're not there yet. Really much easier. Yeah, I mean, being a lizard, I wouldn't sweat. No sweating. If you're reactions to America, I remember seeing one of them just fanning themselves at 68 degrees. Oh my gosh, yes! Someone was like saying they're like sweet little delicate flowers, and I'm like, yeah. There are some Europeans that are completely understanding and are just like, yeah, we told all the Europeans that it would be terrible, and none of them believed us. And now they're there, and those Europeans are like, we told you, Europeans. So there are Europeans telling other Europeans, we told you it was gonna be hot. We told you that how it was gonna be, and y'all are acting like this. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like it's entitlement. I know that there's some Europeans that are just like, you know what, we completely understand. I feel like there's a lot of people that are in my community that are Europeans that they understand. They're like, yeah, your weather is your weather and my weather is my weather, and it's completely two different areas of weather. Because the one thing is that they're dealing with humidity as well. Europe doesn't deal very much with humidity. They deal mainly with heat. So it's not that it doesn't get humid, but it does get really hot and dry. And if you're not really used to heat dry weather and you go into a heat dry weather, then yeah, you're gonna be miserable. For my mom and I, we don't deal with humidity out here. We just deal with that dry, bone dry heat. And so we're fine with it because of the bone dry heat. We're used to having to deal with it. But when humidity is involved, my mom and I sweat like popsicles. We are popsicles. We can't deal with it. We're like, how do you live here? So yeah. It's a completely different heat depending on where you go. Because I got family out in the south, so sometimes we go out there. So, and during the summer, and mosquitoes love me. I literally have to put bug spray on now when I go outside. That's how bad the mosquitoes are. I literally go out, I come back in, there's a new bite. I'm like, damn it, I need to go. I was like, I need to go get bug spray Because I'm being bitten. I'm being eaten. Oh my goodness. I can't wait to see with the bugs and everything. Because the thing is, I feel like a lot of Europe doesn't deal with a lot of the insects and bugs during the summer. And I feel like they're going to start to feel that too. And they're going to be like, what the heck? And I'm like, you guys are going to need off. Y'all are going to need that off spray or that off-brand off spray. Just, you need to get some bug spray, my guy. Because that mosquitoes will eat you up. Gotta be careful out there. So yeah. Also, a lot of people are screwing me at the Europeans. Please wear sunscreen! Please. Please wear sunscreen. Our UV index is very high out here. Even I have to put on sunscreen, you know? I do put sunscreen on, like, my feet, and because I wear sandals, because now it's hot. I wear sandals to go outside. And I put sunscreen on because I don't want the top of my feet to be burned. And I put some on my legs, too, and my arms. So, I always put sunscreen on my face, too, because that's part of my morning face routine. Make sure that I don't... Because look at me, I'm white, pale, and pasty. I burn! I don't... I tan and then I burn. My face and shoulders mainly burn. Everything else is fine. Like, would you like one crispy art? One crispy fried art? Right now I got the farmer's tan going on, you know, because I wear shirts and stuff in order to keep the rest of me from burning. Yeah. It is what it is. But yeah, I'm glad that I mainly stream like in the morning and stuff now because it does get like pretty damn hot once it starts getting up in the degrees. And I'm gonna be honest, sometimes you'll wake up in the morning and it's already like 80 degrees outside. It's not even hot yet. Like, it's 80 degrees outside. It's outside. It's not even hot yet. It's like 7 in the morning. 80 degrees. Yep, that sounds about right. Good thing is that I live mainly in deserty areas, so at night it gets really, really cold, which I love. So I open my window. I sleep with the window. Sleep with the window open and the fans on, and that's how you keep yourself cool at night. So yeah, yes sir, yes Cerritos. Drinking my tea. I got tea and water with me today, so I got all the stuff in case I need. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna be moving over to doing the arties of art. Why am I forgetting? No. I completely forgot the entirety of how all my buttons work on Steam, on my Stream Deck. Oh, also, by the way, I just wanted to show this off a little bit. So, I now have arm poses on my model. I have arm poses now. So we have drawn, and I can take that off. But I have a coffee/tea mug now. And yes, it does say #1 dad on it, because of course it does. Also, the liquid inside jiggles. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, boy. Oh, and then I also have, am I pretty? Yes. I can do it the other way too, but I just don't have that set up right now, so I can only do this. Oh, and then I can double up on this. Hold on. Am I pretty now? Am I beautiful? My mama says I'm special. I feel like I am a very special person to be rigging this stuff. I didn't have to do this. I just did it because I have the power to. So yeah. Of course we still have. Yeah. I freaking love that one. That's my favorite. I did that out of pure boredom, okay? I did this out of pure boredom. I drew a face on here and I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna rig it too. I'm gonna make it so it's riggable. By the way, all the head pats and other toggles that you can put on me, it works. It works with the other face too. Except the eye movement and mouth thing. That doesn't work with that. That's only for default. I do have a few other arm poses to do eventually. For example, I have a gaming one, but that gaming one is going to be a little bit harder because I want to test out how to do it so I can rig it for a controller. Like an actual controller. So then when I'm doing like Monster Hunter and stuff, you can actually see the buttons I'm pressing and also just see how much I button mash. I'm a button masher. Oh. Got a little bit. Oh. But anyways, let me bring back our drawn pen. Also, I don't know why, but I made this like cool. I did like a cool little detail that it actually pulls up the shawl a little bit, so the shawl slightly. I move the arms up. I think. But yeah. Of course, I had to make my drawn hand and tablet and everything a little bit different than how I have arts, because art has like a crystal, and so I have a little drawn branch. I have a little branch. I also didn't want to bring the a drawing tablet up either with this, just because it would ruin like most of you seeing the entirety of my model. So I decided on nixing it. Also for 3.0, I think it also might be nixed. So no more drawing tablets, guys. I'm sorry. The drawing tablet thing is really cool and how I made it, but I would have to probably make it very, very see-through because 3.0 design. Oh, by the way, I don't need this up anymore. I had the live card up. By the way, I use two programs in order to make these really quick screenshots. I use of course I use VTube, but I don't like tracking my model most of the time. I don't like pulling it out to do a lot of these screen grabs. So all I do is I use a free program called VTube Shot, and it hooks up to VTube, and then I can just make the parameters be whatever. So I can put, basically, it's like a doll poser. I basically just pose my model to how I want it to be for the shot, and then I take a screenshot. It's great. I love it. Love using it. So, but yeah. But today we are we are drawing mpreg. I was gonna work on drawing also the sexy George art, but I started looking at the poses I was using and what I was thinking of, and I'm like, I have to draw this offline. To be fair, it's not that incredibly sexy, but because he will be clothed, but it's mostly Twitch might have a problem with it, so I have to draw it offline. I mean, I had to draw my bunny suit stuff offline because I feel like Twitch would have had a problem with it. Because guess what? My hips are visible, and Twitch don't like that. I had to cut off that picture actually because you could see the hips, so I had to like orient it in the little thing. Oh, see that picture with George in that bunny suit? We're gonna do that, but in their human form, and it's a bit of a different pose, but same kind of style with how I'm going to do it. Um, but anyways, we're gonna be doing this as kind of a half body, um, colored sketch. That just means that it's gonna have like sketchy outlines and everything, and then it's gonna be like another one I've done this one with was like Iron Mouse's stuff. The only reason why I do it like this is because it's a little bit easier, a little bit easier, and I have stuff now that makes it a little bit. I have tools. I got tools. I got tools at my disposal. Oh yeah. So, anyways, if you want to just chill as we work on this, you can. And other stuff. Let me just put that here. By the way, I do have my pencil available, so you're gonna be able to hear all of the nice sketchy sounds, and I will be able to hear it too. Hey, this is not what I mean. Okay, undo it. Yeah. This is what we're gonna be working on. And by the way, before anyone asks, yes, my partner Jose did give me permission. If you see Jose pop into Jose does stuff pop in, that is my boyfriend. He has okayed this because before I do anything like with this kind of stuff, I usually do ask for permission. I usually do. Just because like I am drawing them like if it's a normal artwork or whatever or certain artworks he's like okay with it, but this one I wanted to ask permission because I don't want to make him feel uncomfortable. But this is the best thing that you should do for your partner. You should draw your partner with mpreg. Okay, I feel like as an artist we are all obligated to draw our partners pregnant. especially especially if we got especially with this day and age where mpreg is awesome. Draw your men pregnant, ladies. Draw them pregnant, please. Actually, funny enough, how many times have I drawn mpreg at this point? Maybe I should open up commissions for drawing mpreg at this point. I feel like I've done it way too much. I literally drew mpreg for an art competition, okay? To be fair, the competition was for mpreg, so at least it was on brand. Oh my goodness.
I'ma be in the lurk nation for a while. Do keep that hand busy. Art creates heart, art creates heart.
I will be keeping my hand busy. But yeah, go ahead and lurk. Go ahead and lurk. I appreciate all lurkers. I'm trying to honestly not talk as much to not be coughing too much. So, probably going to be a very quiet stream today. And just working, mainly. I mean, I feel like the content today is just draw that, right? Priority. Right, as for quite. You know, one tip that I'll give a lot of artists is don't be afraid to don't be afraid. So how I'm basically able to draw like that is I'm literally taking my arm and putting it like over the screen, and instead of using my wrist, so this is using my wrist. Instead of using my wrist, I use my wrist and my arm. So I'm using the my shoulder to rotate. So this is me using my shoulder. I know it's like I'm using my shoulder. So then I can see what happens when you use your shoulder. You can get nice rounder. That's because your shoulder joint is your joint for your shoulder and also kind of for your hips and your legs is ball jointed, right? That just means that, you know, there's your joint, your bones kind of sit in a ball area, or well, it's like a ball and then it's in a socket, right? And then it's able to move that way because it has the freedom to do so. So if you're trying to get better at making rounder stuff, please don't be afraid to just take your arm and put your arm down on top. How I learned to do this is just because I went to art school. Art school literally teaches you when you're doing traditional art. A lot of artists mainly just use their wrists, or they do use their wrists. So like up here for finer detail, you know, you're going to be using your wrist. If you don't want to get carpal tunnel, start using more of your shoulder to do things. And it's okay. Most drawing tablets should be able to take the weight of you resting your arm on here a little bit just to do that movement. So don't be afraid to do it. Please, please use it. Your arm is right there. There's like a whole entire thing on Twitter about people showing oh, you know what? I'll do this. There's a whole entire thing online showing how people have their setup. So I'm going to show you how I have my drawing setup. Okay? So let me just zoom in a little bit here. So this is me. Right? I do unfortunately hunch. I'm trying to end it. And then here is my table, right? And, you know, I have my arm, and then I have my other arm here, which is on my keyboard, but you know, won't be able to see it here. And then I have my arm, so it's like this, because my tablet is here. And then I have it sitting on my Nintendo Switch dock. This is a Nintendo Switch dock. And then I have my PC here. My that is my setup. That's my drawing setup. It's a lot better because I actually used to hunch over worse, but because of this angle, it allows me to rest my arm a lot better on here. Is the Switch like on your lap? No, so this is on my desk or on bed. So the Switch is in another room. The dock is in here for when I used to stream with it. So I don't use the dock at all. The Switch is in my bedroom for when I like sit in there and play and stuff. So, yeah. But yeah, this is much better for your arm so you don't get carpal tunnel. But again, also because I don't have anything here, I've seen people put, okay, what you should not be doing, you should not be resting your arm here on the desk. I don't care if you have a knee, or not knee, an elbow brace, because some people put like a padded elbow brace on. No, it doesn't matter. You putting pressure on it, that will give you nerve damage. How do I know this? Because I'm dealing with that. The only way to fix it was with surgery once the nerves are completely damaged. How do I know this? It's because you put pressure You put pressure on your elbow or you put pressure on your forearms here. So don't do that. Especially if you start feeling numbness in your pinky and your ring finger. Because I was like, well, it's not carpal tunnel. Carpal tunnel, you feel it in your, you're going to feel it in your thumb, your index finger, and your middle finger. That's carpal tunnel. But if you feel it in your pinky and your ring finger, that is your elbow being pushed on, and you're pushing on the nerves so much that you're causing nerve damage. Yippee! So yeah. The only way to prevent it is, of course, by not doing it. So I've been trying to not do it in order to fix the damage that's already been done. So that's why technically my setup is really great, because then I don't have to put my elbow on anything. Oh my gosh, I almost caused birth. Yeah. So it is best to not do that. I know some people, what they'll do is they have like a little arm thing here where you put your arm, like you don't rest your elbow on it. You should not be resting your elbow on it. Don't rest your elbow on that. It's for your bicep, or like, you know, that upper part of your arm. It's for that to rest on there, or it's for your forearm to rest on it so you can be able to draw and stuff like that. But again, you're still probably going to be hunched over, so yeah. Well, I kind of did it with my scope, only on the left side. Oh my gosh, really? I don't rest your elbow, period. Yeah. You can rest it for like short amounts of time. Like, I'm talking about prolonged hours, okay? We're talking like prolonged hours of doing it. So if you're a gamer, you're probably going to have this nerve damage, apparently. It's pretty common in gamers. That, and another thing, please, if you're gaming, turn off the, you know how like sometimes your game vibrates? Like the controller will vibrate because of certain thing? Turn that off. Turn it off. It will cause you to have hand syndrome. You know, like people that use jackhammers a lot? Well, they eventually develop this kind of thing with problem with their hands because of using the jackhammer constantly. So, yeah, turn that off. That makes quite the amount of sense. Yeah, turn that off. They say that that's another injury that gamers get a lot of time. Controller haptics are way too strong. Yes, yeah, controller haptics. Yeah, turn that off. If you're playing a game where the controller haptics isn't happening as much, maybe it's fine. But again, prolonged hours of it, right? It's going to be a problem. But if it like happens every now and then, like I think you can still have it on for a game. But if it happens a lot, like it is always vibrating, you gotta turn that off. For your own safety and well-being, please do that. So yeah. By the way, the only way that I learned about the nerve damage thing with my elbow is because another VTuber was telling people how they had it, and I was like, oh, I've been wondering what it was. And now that I know what it is, I know how to prevent it. So yeah, I'm dealing with almost causing myself to have nerve damage. And again, once the nerve damage happens, like there's no way to really reverse it besides surgery, but even then, surgery is like, it might fix it. And I'm like, yippee, that's so great. So yeah. But anyways, this is my drawing setup. So I have my screen that I can see you guys up there. And then I have my drawing tablet. And then, by the way, if you want to know where I put my tracking is right here on a phone. And then I usually have my stream deck like over here or something. So if I were to show you like the actual setup, so I have the screen back here. I have the iPhone tracking here. I have my drawing tablet here. And then I have my keyboard like over to the side, and then I have my Steam Deck here, and then I have the Switch dock here. I have my mouse over here, and then I have like my water and stuff over here. Water. Yeah, that's my iPhone. That's my and then for gaming, I have my stream up here, and then I have my tablet over here. So I just move my tablet over to the side. And then I have my keyboard here instead. I still have the stream thing, the iPhone tracking here. And then I have my Steam Deck over here. And then my mouse. So yeah, different setups for different things. The great thing is I can move, most of my stuff is very movable. Like I can move my stuff around a little bit, which I like because it's easier to be able to do stuff. I will say though, I eventually want to get like a drawing pad instead, because then what I could do is, instead of being a little bit hunched over like this, because I am kind of hunched over a little bit. Sometimes I get really hunched over, okay? But in order to kind of stop it, I want to get a drawing pad, just so that then when I'm doing like other things and stuff, if I want to like pull up something quickly to just draw or sketch or whatever, then it's a little bit easier to use a drawing pad with than have my whole entire drawing tablet up. Or if I just don't feel like using my drawing tablet for that day, I can use the drawing pad. Because I just drew all of this stuff without looking down at my drawing tablet. I just did it by looking up at the screen at my monitor. So I can do it. It's not incredibly terrible to do it. I'd have to retrain my brain a little bit because I've been using my drawing tablet for a long time. So I might have to retrain my brain a little bit, but I can still do it. But yeah. Anyways, we are continuing on with drawing the mpreg. I was talking about how you should be using your shoulder and stuff to draw like circles. That smooth ass lines. And by the way, there is no stabilization on this on this what I'm using. So all this is completely um I gotta give him a nice butt. I at least gotta give my partner a nice butt. Like, how else do you that I ended up with him? I think a lot of gamers just don't realize how um a lot of the stuff you know, they can end up causing them to have nerve damage or other kinds of pain. So you have to be like really careful about certain things. I'm gonna be honest, this is turning out even better. I did have another idea for how I was gonna draw this, but then I was like, no, let me make it look more like a maternity photo. I I had another way I was gonna do it, and I was like, no, 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 maternity photo. I feel like that's funnier. Well, not like funny, haha, just more of like, I feel like it'll work better. You know what? I got a question. You guys like at the top of the stream chat where it's like switching between everything? Like that. Because every single time I think something's happening and it's just the thing has changed. And I'm like, really? Throws me off, man. It throws me off. Like, I think it's cool because then you can see like everyone that's given bits and like the top bidders, top clippers, top whatever. And I'm like, that's cool and all, but I mean, you guys also don't need to know like, oh, here's the follower goal or whatever. Because I think like that's why it was made. But then I'm like, I don't like. Let me pick one. Let me pick one. Instead of cycling through, I gotta see if maybe I can set it up that it picks one. Like, hopefully, it would just be nice for it to be one instead of flipping through them. See, there we go. It flipped to uh earn the, I don't know, the partner the what is it, the plus program. Okay, I'm gonna be honest here. I don't like the idea of the plus program because it's basically you having to e-bag in order for you to get a better revenue. And I'm like, that makes me feel gross. I don't want to do that. Especially considering that you need oh yeah, for the first level, okay, so it's like 100 every single month. But it has to be 100 individual people, and I believe Prime and gift subs don't count. Which I'm like, so they have to be paying subscribers, and they have to be one person each. I think how some people do it is they're trying to incentivize people to do like tier 3 and tier 2 and tier 3. Guys, actually I heard some good news about tier 2 and tier 3 subs. You guys will be able to put gifts in chat. I think that's going to be either it's going to be the worst decision Twitch has ever made, or it's going to be amazing. Oh, woo. Hello, Crimson. It's either going to be the worst decision or the best decision, because I think that'll be so funny. My only thing is if tier 2 and tier 3 subs are able to put gifts, are they just allowed to put any gifts in chat? Or is it we pick which gifts get put in chat? Because if it's us picking it, then I feel like that's going to be a little bit easier. And also, won't break TOS. Because I have a feeling that they're gonna roll it through, and a bunch of people are gonna tier 3 subscribing, and then just post the worst gifts that they can, and it's like gonna be a race to how fast that happens. And I'm like, no. I don't think that it'll happen, but I think that being able to post gifts in chat is definitely a better incentive for tier 2 and tier 3 subs. I feel like tier 3 subs should get something a little bit more special than that, though. So that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. But I think that that's really cool that they're doing that. Also, by the way, I need to ask in Discord because I keep forgetting to do a poll on this. I gotta ask you guys if you want the the George's Only jar to be a thing. And then if you're a tier 1 sub, you get like a certain size frog. If you're a tier 2 sub, you get a certain size frog. And if you're a tier 3 sub, you get a certain size frog. Right? So then it's like a fun little incentive. And then I'll put you guys I'll have like George's Only jar area where you guys can be able to see all your little froggies and be able to take them home with you. I feel like it's just a fun little incentive for you guys. Maybe I might add more accessories stuff. You guys can have different accessories. So everyone can look cute and unique while they're in the jar. While they're in the jar. The George Combat Corner. If you want to fight each other, you can just do that already with stream avatars. You guys can just decide to fight each other. I feel like the Only jar is funnier. But that way, so you guys get like some sort of incentive besides that. Also, if you are a subscriber, we do have a special special area for you guys in the Discord. So I'm sure that people that are in there have seen it, you know. There's some people that have been like, "Oh, hello. What is this?" I'm trying to be in there a little bit more. I'm also trying to be in the Discord in general a lot more. So yeah. Giggity. Giggity. But yeah, I gotta see. Would you guys be interested in the George Only jar being like a full thing for subscribers and stuff? And basically we'll make a goal for the month, right? So do it. Yeah. I had a feeling that you guys are just gonna be like, do it. We'll do a thing. We'll maybe do a stream and add some accessories and stuff. We'll go through a list of what people want as accessories. And there might not be a whole lot of accessories, but it'll just be like enough to where it'll fit, you know? And it won't matter if you're a Prime sub, it won't matter if you do gift subs or whatever you do. It'll people will be going in the jar. If a person does gift subs, what I might do is make them rainbow. Ooh, I should do a rainbow frog. Frogs. Especially during this month. Oh, actually, speaking about rainbow frogs, I forgot to talk about this. During the Pride Month, we actually do have a special frog emote for Pride Month. Which, by the way, we do keep around. Yeah, frog? Cat frog? Maybe. That might be an accessory. Oh, we have Pride George throwing the flag, throwing it back with the flag. Yeah. So you can use that little George emote wherever you want. Now, yes, it might still stay there after Pride, so, you know. He might still stay around. I blocked out the memory, then I can't. Oh. Do you mean, oh my gosh, Nia Cat. Oh my gosh. There was one person that decided to play the 10 hours and it was agony. I was like, help me, please. Please. Save me! Save me! Like, I don't mind it. That's like old funny internet humor, man. I love Nyan Cat. I know it was such a stupid thing, but I was a very easily entertained child. This is so. Hey, I mean, if I was mad, yeah, I probably would chain somebody up and just play that for 10 hours. Put you in the Nyak Cat corner. You have to watch this for 10 hours and you can't take your eyes off of it. That sounds like absolute torture. Would that be considered torture? Well, I guess they're gonna have to make a whole new Geneva Convention for that. Geneva Convention is just a list of suggestions. No, the Geneva Conventions are not a list of suggestions. Please never refer to the Geneva Convention. Don't tee hee to that. Oh my gosh. You're talking to a demon, what do you expect? That's true. You know, I have a feeling that a lot of people think that I'm more of like a demon because of my horns and stuff. And then I have to explain to them, no, I'm a god. And then it's like, but you don't look godly. It's like, oh sorry, let me just hold on a minute. Let me just do this for you. Do I look godly now? Yeah, I feel like my arts base outfit model definitely is probably the more goddessy looking, right? I wanted Shirada not to be like that. I wanted it to be like the opposite. Like she's all formal looking and he's not, right? He looks rugged. I was trying to go for rugged. And I ended up going more like punk rockerish or grungy. I like to think of it more grunge or punk rockerish. But I am trying to like think of ideas of how to make 3.0 male look a little bit more godly. Did you go hobo grunge if you wanted? That's true. I mean, okay, I'm gonna be honest. Hold on, let me just show the full. Let me just show the full model here. I mean, I already look kind of hobo-y. I don't know. I feel hobo-y. Where's the cardboard box? Okay, I'll go find one. I don't have one right now. Alright, I think this works. thin some. Not that thin. I was gonna say, let me just thin some out of here. And make the illusion of line weight. That's really golly vibe.
A devotee is checking in. To ensure check-in is complete, please give me your credit card.
That's really golly vibe. Say that you look like old gods like Odin. Oh, yeah, I guess so. I mean, I was going more like berserker kind of style of vibes, right? That's mostly what the upper half is supposed to be given, right? It's like berserker, maybe like prisoner, gladiator-ish kind of type. But I wanted it to be a little bit more casual. Like let's make. Also, Center, thank you for the check-in. We will be we will be making sure that your credit card is fully used and definitely not stolen. I love that now the daily check-in actually tells you how many times that you've given your credit card over. That's a new thing I added. I'm so happy. So happy it works. I thought it wasn't. I was like, this is gonna break. Because me, technology, we don't like each other. Save! Thank you for the save. I actually haven't saved in a while. How's everyone? Everyone good. I'm good. I'm feeling so much better, Center. I've been sick. I'm feeling so much better. But how is you, my guy? I know you. I know you dealing with some hard times. I exist. Existing is good. Please continue to exist. Then I can steal all your credit cards. No, I'm joking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Life has been hard for everybody. Doing okay. Thank you. I'm glad that you're doing okay. I want you to rest. Rest is good. Please do rest. You don't want me breaking down your door to make sure that you rest? I need all gods to be in tip-top shape, man. Oh wait, Center, I actually gotta ask you, when are you gonna open up commissions again? I know that this is really bad timing to ask. I know probably after you're recovered, but I would like to let me know when you do. I got a project for you. I want to start commissioning more of my friends for art. I want to add to collection. Probably soon. Oh, okay, good. I'm gonna be honest. I do want to think a little bit more about what I kind of want, but I do have an idea, and I might just be like, here is a pose. I'm gonna probably sketch you a really, really shitty ass pose, and I'm just gonna be like, go hog wild. Because I honestly just want to see what you. I trust you. I trust I know that you know what you do. Oh, that is not the eraser tool. Because, I should probably. Yeah. Forgetting I need to be on the erase tool. Add warnings already. Oh, you know what? I wanted to say, how many of y'all are excited for the DLC of Monster Hunter Wilds? I can't believe it's coming out. Funny enough, so it looks really pretty. It does. It looks so good. People were saying there might be a time skip. I want to get a group of the ladies together and fight Lao Shenlong. The ladies. I won't be in my male model. I'll be an arts model for that. Because I want to be the Delulu. I want to be the Delulu girlies for Lao Shenlong. I think it'll be really funny. But I will say, okay, so I only started playing Monster Hunter with Monster Hunter Rise. I haven't played Wilds in a while. I finally had finished them. Oh my god. Yeah. I I like really went through the entirety of the main story really, really fast. And then I was like, damn, now I have to wait for all the updates. I've been playing it a little bit more. I still need to finish all the armor sets before they releases. So we've been doing a lot of that. We might do more community hunting tomorrow in the Discord. So that's what we're gonna be doing tomorrow for community. Because we're gonna play Monster Hunter, guys. Lots of Monster Hunter for the next few weeks. Until I get bored, and then we'll probably move on to something else. But yeah, I'm excited to fight Lao Shenlong. You know, a lot of people have very fond memories of Lao Shenlong. I do not because I only started playing in Rise. So I have no idea. I played Rise World, and now Wilds. So I'm excited. I have fun with my gosh, why am I thinking? Uh I love fighting Gog. I don't really completely love it, but I still love it near the end. I think that the final fight, the final part of it is really, really fun. The first part, I hate it. I hate it because I'm an insect and bow user, and let me just tell you, it is so difficult to fight him as that. When those are your two weapons, he's very hard to fight. Because he keeps moving around. He moves so much, and I'm like, dude, you're a big guy. Why are you moving so much? Stop moving! Stop moving and let me hit you! So, gosh, okay, I need to move my mic a little bit because my my glasses keep hitting my mic. But I gotta ask, do you guys have any other predictions for um monsters that might be coming? I know we got some new monsters. That's pretty normal. We get new monsters with the DLC. But are there any monsters you're looking forward to possibly coming back? Okay, I will say this much. I do 100% think that Teostra and Lunastra are definitely going to be probably making an appearance. I no, not ad break. Go away. No, I almost clicked on run ads instead of snooze them. There we go. I really want basil geese. I only want basil geese because I know somebody wants basil geese, and I know that they're gonna be so happy for basil geese to join. I would love that, but I know that we're getting a lot also of elder dragons. That's why I'm like, Teostra and Lunastra are probably gonna show up because if the wind guy is there, if Kushala Delora is here, those two are also going to show up. I'm trying to remember the other one, at least when it comes to elders. Maybe Nergigante could, but I don't really think so. Okay, I know that Shagara Magala is definitely going to show up. We got a whole entire sub quest in the main game that literally goes over, hey, so this might happen. Like, there's a Gormagala that's becoming really powerful, and is making the other ones go crazy. So that has to incline that. And considering Ascendance is in the sky, and who likes to be up really high on really high cliffs? Shigara Magala does. So I have a feeling. The other thing is, I hope we get more, quote, ancient monsters. Now, you might be wondering, what the hell are you talking about? Well, if you read any of the Monster Hunter ecology books, a lot of the Monster Hunter ecology books talk about the lineages of certain monsters. It would be really cool to see those older monsters. Like, think about that. Ancient monsters. Now they can really fill the ecology book and maybe even like see where certain species like broke off from each other, but where they have a common ancestry. Like, okay, you cannot tell me that wind bird isn't just like the bird that we saw. You cannot tell me that isn't the ancestor of, oh my gosh, what is his name? I just call him Mallet Tail. Gypsaros, there we go. You cannot tell me that that's just more like an ancient Gypsaros. Like, if you look at the body shape of him, it looks like ancient Gypsaros. So I'm like, that looks cool. I hope that that's what we're gonna kind of get with the newer monsters. So all the newer monsters are gonna be like, oh, it's this blah blah blah's monsters, past or whatever, like past form. But you know what the other thing about that monster is that monster has things on its wings. And because of the way of how its wings work, I'm wondering if it's also an ancestor to oh my gosh, to Raydao. Because that means that then Gypsaros and Raydao would have a common ancestor. And that'd be really cool. As you can see, I'm very much a science nerd. But like, when you start thinking about it in that kind of way, I think it fits. It fits into Wilds, right? Because of the ancient area and ancient technology of Wyveria, and also them interacting and like engaging with that of course these monsters, which are from like hundreds and thousands of years ago, right? So it's like it makes sense that that would that would be a thing. It would make sense. I do hope that they add more guardian monsters to the roster. I feel like the ones that we have isn't really enough, but I feel like we need like the more cool stuff. I do also hope that we just get them the guardian monsters also in the regular forms too. I think that that would be really nice. Imagine. Imagine. That'd be so cool. Okay, now ads are gonna play. I can only stop it for so long, my people. What I might actually do is get up and do some stretching. And actually take a step back. Honestly, it looks really good. Now we just need to color it and do some rendering. I don't know how much rendering I'll do because, you know, this is just meant to be to check off one of the sub goals that we made for the 12-hour subathon. So, we'll just have to see. But anyways, let me get up. Actually, you know what? I actually do need to go to the bathroom. So, you know what that means? I will be we will be right back. After I don't know what messages. We'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quickly, and then when I come back, we'll do some stretching. Hello. I have returned from the bathroom. Yippee! Anyways, um, so I have no idea what we were talking about. Oh, I think we were talking about Monster Hunter. Anyways, yeah, I hope that we get like for the newer monsters, I hope that they end up connecting somewhat to the past. Cause then Arkbell doesn't have to be alone. You know? Um I know that there's one monster that people really want back, which is a lot of the snake monsters. I think that that would be really really cool, but I don't think we will. But you don't know. Maybe I would like to fight one of them. I saw like, you know, some people going back and playing the older games, and I saw some of those big ass snakes, and I'm like, ooh, that'd be so cool to fight, actually. I think the only reason why is maybe because of rigging limitations, but since they now have fixed a lot of the Leviathan problems, maybe, and considering that the logo for Monster Hunter is basically a giant snake, maybe. Maybe that's what Lao Shen Lung is running from. Maybe. That's my prediction. What, you know what? I'm gonna mark a clip on here. My prediction is that Lao Shen Lung is not running from Fatalis. No, no, no. He is running from the giant snake monster. And then we get to fight it. That's what I want. I think that would be super cool. I want that to be real now. I hope it is. Yeah, I think like I have I don't think I really have high expectations. I think I have expectations, but I am not going to try and make them too high because, you know, if you make them too high, then you'll get disappointed. So that's why I'm like I just want to see what it is. I am excited for the Lao Shen Lung fight. I do hope it's more than just he's just moving along and doesn't really care about you hitting him. Because if that's the case, I I feel like that'd be a little disappointing. I'm sorry. I know that that's how Lao Shen Lung was originally, but I think like with updated stuff, like with all updated technology and stuff, like we can be able to make the fight a lot funner. And I just hope it's so. I can understand him maybe having much more of a delayed reaction, meaning like maybe for the first couple of hits he doesn't do anything, but then as it progresses he gets more and more aggressive. I feel like that would be cool. Like at first he just like tries to stomp on you. And then maybe he like moves around a little bit like trying to stomp on you. And then maybe he like wags his tail and his head at you because now he's getting annoyed. And then maybe he starts like actually being aggressive and starts trying to bite at you and be a little bit more active with trying to get you, right? That's like, get off of me, you flies. I feel like that is a better progression, right? He just gets more and more agitated. And I feel like that would make more sense than him just trotting along and then you're just beating him up. I feel like it's kind of sad, if anything. Because then it's like, he's just sitting there taking all the damage. Like, kind of, this is supposed to be a mountain elder dragon. He's just sitting, taking it. Like, nah, that's not really how much of a monster would react. Even if they were fearful and running from something else, they would still try and protect themselves from other danger. So yeah, I don't know. Anybody got any predictions or anything that they'd like to see in Monster Hunter Wilds DLC? I think there's a lot of things that it could be really cool to see, and there's a lot of things that probably could be done, are gonna be done. I don't know. I'm just excited for what the team has for us. I did see the new boost thing though. I think that is what the clutch claw should have been. Because the clutch claw is just like, I know people that when I was playing in World that they would just abuse the shit out of it. And I'm like, okay, that's fine and all. I never understood the clutch claw. I don't know. It was too complicated for me. My pea brain could not understand it. Arson? Arson! I finished all my. Now I can go on to drinking my water. Let me put my tea. Um. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm also excited for. If anyone saw the Nintendo Direct, y'all saw Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time remake, not not HD, not port, nah, remake. I'm excited. However, I'm also sad. Want to know why? I don't got a Switch 2. And they're so expensive. How much is a Switch 2 right now? Hold on, let me see. I like how Switch 2 or Switzerland pops up. But how much is it? You know what? I'm gonna look on this one. How much is it? Yeah. I would have to spend $500. But then, hold on a second. Not even just $500. Whatever the price of the game is gonna be, I have a feeling it's gonna be $70. So I probably will spend upwards of maybe $600. All to play one game. One. When I got my Switch 2, it was like, I got it for like 250, but I think it was like a bundle package. So it also came with like some games and some other stuff. So it was like worth it. But like $500 just for slightly better graphics and a bigger screen? Literally. I'm like, how is that worth $500? But I will say, if there's probably gonna be a Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time one that comes out with stuff, and if it does, well, I might just be buying that one because at least it'll come with the game. But hopefully, it also comes with a cool cosmetic look. And then I'll put the Switch 2 down and go over to my Switch 1 and use that more. Oh my gosh. I mean, to be fair, there are some other games I would like to play with Switch 2, and unfortunately, I think eventually they're gonna stop making games for Switch 1 and Switch 2. So eventually it'll be over, and I'm like, eh. Like, why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me, Nintendo? I was actually talking with my mom about it, and she was like, well, you can just wait until they port it over into PC. And I was like, that's the thing. They don't. They don't. And she was like, oh. I was like, yeah. So you're forced to buy the console. It would be different if they also make it for Switch 1. I feel like if they want to be able to sell a lot on it, they have to also make it for Switch 1. Because if they don't, no one's buying it. I have a feeling that not a lot of, like, maybe only, Switch 2 people will only buy it. Because, like, if you don't have a Switch 2, or you know what? I'll go over to Jose and I'll steal his. I'll steal his Switch 2 because he has one. I'll just steal that one so that I can play it. Oh my goodness. Do I need to throw a ball for you to use it? Oh, I thought you were talking to me. No, you're talking. Okay, I misread that. We're actually making good progress on this. But at least I already had the sketch done. Sure if it's a little messy. Yeah. Forget with one of the tools that I use to really fill in line art and stuff. At the bottom, it just kind of bit weird. Why is it? Because it just. Oh, look at him. At least he has clothes on now. There we go. Gotta layer this. Perfect. Oh, you, ah! I don't know how to do things right. Trying to name stuff. Back. My back. Then get to do the rendering, guys. We're almost done. Maybe I'll put a little bit of a background in here as well, just to make it all nice and pretty. Physics. Oh my gosh, no, we're not. We're not gonna put belly buttons on this. Stop that. Or adding some blush gives it some life. You know. Sometimes you need. So I made whole auto actions. I've been starting to use auto actions more. So I have whole auto actions for my shading, for texturing, and for also because I use gems a lot of the time. I need to do one for metal as well. And it just basically has all the layers done, so then I don't have to do any of the layers. I don't have to name them or anything like that. It's already all done. So happy, it makes things so much easier. Sometimes in some places it has a little bit of a fumble, but it's there's like a gem tutorial that I followed, and it makes the gems so sparkly and reflective and juicy looking, and I'm like, ooh, that's what I need to do. So, and we want to lighting from I think maybe hop over here. That way we can press on. kind of fun. I almost done. Completely forgot that I had to do the highlighting. Hey, lady. I know that. I'm trying to be more like sparse with my highlighting. Add some shadowing. See how this, that. Where I don't have to do much. And I can be a little lazy. There are some people, what they'll do, there's like an interesting coloring technique that I did see that I kind of want to try, but it's like their own style, and I don't think that it would really completely fit with how I do my work. So, but kind of want to. Gonna be want to try. I want to try doing a gradient. So we'll have like it's already rendered color stuff, but then I'm going to be taking something and then making it what it the overlaying that on top. Direction. Oh, interesting. Did absolutely nothing. What? What? Oh, I had to double click. That's what it was. Oh, that was that. You need to download like a few for oh my gosh, we can make it blue. We can make it blue. No, I think this I'm just ooh. I think I found a new technique. Oh, look at that. That looks so good. Like, bring in some more reds or yellowish undertones as well. I don't know if this would work on dark skin. Maybe for a dark skin one, I might have to change it up a little bit, like in color wise. For a darker skin, for a lighter skin, I think. Now my question: it under put it under. It looks good more on top, but I think under the. So I have an overlay and then a multiply, which is basically taking all of this. Probably this probably didn't be applied to the other one, merging them together and then making a gradient map, but making a like one solid color first. I think that you could just make it a solid color and it would probably because all it's doing is taking the values. It's not really looking at the color. I just did it in black and white just to make it easy. But a lot of people, what they'll do is they'll use black and white and then they'll do a gradient map. So I just am kind of good with understanding value as it is. And that's why most of the time I don't use it. But if I wanted to actually way for me to to see how this was. To do this and then do color, and now I have a toggleable black and white. I know that there's some people that want to see it in a different way, but this is like one way that I can do it. So if you have like color blindness or anything like this, you can make it toggleable. It's called a color layer. So it just makes it the color. But it's really nice so you can see all the values and how they're working together. Just like without the rendering and stuff. Which is great. But honestly, like with the rendering, I should probably have this. Also, I think I went a little too black with this. Usually I try and do not pure black. Um anyway, so the face is done. I don't know that. The only thing is on darker colors it can go like really dark, so you have to like be at least a little careful with that. Um that's how I know that something's wrong, is when I can be able to see the pink through it. Not be able to see pink. I really think just because uh, it is dark and it's underneath here, so you're not really gonna get much shine. Or if I do add it, I'm making it because it's not really getting that much direct light. I'm not gonna use the little technique I use down here with the gradient map. Normally what people do is they put the gradient map on the entire area. That's not what I'm gonna do. Oh my gosh, I had like a terrible frog in my throat at that moment. What the heck? What I need to do is take find one of those like triangle brushes. Triangle brushes. Have like a triangle brush, you can make a nice hard edge area and then like the soft edge areas. Have like a little bit more. Most of the time, it's hard to find them, so you kind of sometimes just have to make kind of. I'm trying to like no with line work, like you can kind of get away with a lot, but you'll need to at least know what you're doing. Or else you might have problems. Show the ads. I know some people that do stop drawing, doing game stuff. Like that's up to I believe. There. Not the something that might. I was thinking of going on the opposite side of the color wheel, but then I remembered that might muddy the colors. Thing with blue. Ooh. Actually, off of it. It just makes it a little bit darker, a little bit more creative, so you can read better. Um, but also it's really nice. It adds like some more color. Um, I know some people that just keep it on that normal. You know, we could put on normal down a little for that color. Actually, putting it on normal down a little bit actually. I normally don't use color map. I normally don't use gradient maps, not because I don't know how to use them. It's more of I just don't normally use them because I just don't think I have the right gradients and stuff. So just looked out on the skin gradient. But I think if the colors are too dark, I don't think that a gradient map would really work. I'm just more of using gradient maps to more of emphasize the rendering that's already happened. So honestly, you know, bugging me. I'm like thinking about if it's coming from up top here, like yeah, you would see this, but I think this is too much. Yeah, that's what was the problem. I was like, I should be able to see more of that. It would be different if it's coming directly from this side, but because it's coming from kind of the top down of here, also because it's coming from the top here. And coming from the top here, you should actually be top of that. It's coming from the top over here. I know it's like supposed to be basically on this side, but I'm kind of thinking it's more of where this line of his head is, and then like a light overshadowing him here. So that's why you're able to kind of see this top, and you're able to see the side. And you might not be able to see this side too much, but you're able to see down here. Maybe that hand can get, but that works. I was like that. I was like that's bothering me. I remember what. Actually, funny enough, the, the gradient map that I'm using was almost gonna be the gradient map that I was gonna use for art for I remember for art's hair, but then I made my own. So art has her own unique gradient map of her colors. I made it like so long ago because I was like, I want to put gradation in this character somewhere. So I wanted to put like a gradient in, and I was like, where do I put this in? I think that's the reason why I don't use a lot of gradient maps because the colors could probably get muddied. So you have to be like kind of a little bit careful, especially when you're blending and stuff. So Oh, wait a minute. This only went on the highlight. No, I'm supposed to be doing it on this one. That's why I was like, it looks like nothing is changing. Yeah, nothing is changing because it's on the wrong layer. There we go. That's the purple. Oh, you know what? I might. Oh, no. Adding ad, no. Overlay. Normal's fine. With it off, this is with it on. It has like a little bit more color going on in it. Then what I want to that purple. Definitely. Or just to push things back a little. And without it, with it. Gives some also nice ambient. Basically, I use the overlay as ambient. And oh yeah, I have to do all the. You guys are gonna see my gym making. I want to make saturated. That one, it is. Probably seen a lot of people kind of doing something like make the collection side of. Oh, we got a nice, pretty good looking gem. It's hard to describe what it is, but basically, I have one, two, four, five, six, seven layers. So 7 layers to make it like that. So what I do is I basically take it has dark outside, dark inside. So that means that you get because if you look at a gem or like how the basic understanding of how you're supposed to render a gem, it is always going to be like dark around the outsides, but it's going to be bright and shiny on the middle or inside. And then along with reflections and all of that happen. And then you have inside glow, so that's going to be your reflection, basically, right? Your reflectiveness. And then I have white glow, which is that inside little thing I did to make it look like it's all being reflected, right? Reflective light. Then there's a little bit of an add glow on top to also make it just a little bit more sparkly. And then you have white highlight, and that's what I usually use to make it look like if it's a cut gem or something like that. Kind of highlight the areas. And I don't really need to render any more than this. I mean, I could. I normally don't, but if I do, I just because then this looks like it's not getting light, and then this light, and that, and then I don't do anything else. Because the all the other layers did the hard work for me. Now it looks reflective and shiny. This is a technique I learned after I had already made everything for the male model. So unfortunately on this gem it doesn't have that juiciness to it, but on future models it's gonna have that little juicy split. Nice. There might be a way of how I might do it so I can get it all to be reflective, like nice and reflective. So I'll see what I can do. I'm trying to learn extended textures a lot more with models. This model actually has a few extended textures on it. Most of the metal and everything is extended textures. The entirety of the chain is too. Chain on here as well. It was pretty easy. It actually made it easier because now it looks like more 3D. It looks really 3D because of it. Actually, I wish I could probably take it apart for you guys and show you like how all the parts are. And how I had to like read stuff. I had to read in order for the extended textures to work because I was not building it for extended textures. There's certain areas I have the overlay layer, but I don't usually use it for every single. But sometimes every single layer doesn't need. I had to do a really big cough. Oh my goodness, it's 84 in here. You know what? That's really good. Because normally around this time I'd be starting stream at this time, and then I'd be having to deal with being in here in 81 degrees. But instead, we're gonna be ending around this time, so then I don't have to deal with being in here in all the heat. Harder, not harder. know what? I want to ask you guys something. Do y'all remember Papa's Pizzeria? So the game studio behind it has been making deluxe versions, considering that, Flash has unfortunately gone away, right? So it's really hard to play a lot of those Flash games. And um, so they've been making revised deluxe versions for Steam. So I went and had a look at the ones that are available. They have uh Freezeria and they have Papa's Pizzeria, which of course they have original Papa's Pizzeria. But a new one came out and I kind of want to buy it and play it. And it's Papa's Mocharia. It's all coffee. And I have something sad to tell you guys. I can't drink my creamer anymore. I can't have coffee very much anymore because it gives me terrible diarrhea. There's something new that they changed in the creamer that I normally get that just is a super laxative. And I turned to my mom and I told her, I was like, well, if I'm ever constipated, I can still drink like normal coffee. It's just like I can't have it with that creamer. Something happened in my body and it just doesn't like it anymore. So I just use my mom's normal creamer, which is like basically half and half, and then I just put like 2 little things of sugar in there and it's good. But I wanted to play it because I was like, that's super cool. I think it would be fun. And I want to play like I want to have like more different kinds of games that I have at my disposal. The other thing is another thing I was thinking about putting up as a poll is y'all want me to bring back into circulation. Basically, I want more games in circulation so I have like more variety of different games that I'm playing. And then I also wanted to bring back a possibility because we normally just do art, gaming, or chatting, right? And then I was like, well, I want to bring something back that is kind of equivalent to chatting, which is the reading streams that I used to do. And I'm wondering if you guys would be interested in me bringing those back, where you guys just chill here and reread. I will say though, I will be turning off all alerts and everything, okay? It'll basically be like ASMR. Reading ASMR. I'll put on some like fire crackling fire ambiance when it's like winter time, and then like during the summer maybe I might have like I'll have something for like the summer, the winter, the fall, and all that sort of stuff. So it's like different weather stuff. So it all like heats up. I will say though, what I might do is make one of those illustration models where it's like, it's stuck in one position or whatever, and I want to make like an illustration model like that. I've been seeing the gamer chair models that somebody made that I was like, that's really cool. I kind of want to do something like that or something a little bit less where it's me sitting and reading. And I kind of want to do something like that. I'd have to figure out how I want to do it. Um but I know how to do it because I've done animated illustrations like that before. It's not like crazy. My starting soon screen is basically that. So it's not like I don't know how to do it. It's just more of like I have to figure out how I want to do it. So it's like, okay, how do I want the head to turn and all of that, so I make all the rigging parts for it. And yeah. But I would want to kind of do like a reading one just for that if it's agreed that you guys want to do it. For right now, what I might do is just, have a picture of the book or something attached to my model Or maybe I'll make a reading hands. I'll make like really quick reading pose hands that I'll just stick on the model for the time being. That looks like we're reading a book. I'll put my nerd glasses on and everything. Honestly, the reason why I did the reading streams was to get better at speaking with like doing live chat speaking. And that's kind of like why I did them. But also I kind of wanted to do them for fun. So, and what we might do is we'll make it like um if I do the reading streams, those ones will be their their own stream. So I'll be like a day just for those. I don't know if I want to make it around the same time or make it for a night thing. So basically, I read to you guys at night like a little bedtime story. That way I can still, one, beat the heat, right? And two, so it's like, you know, it's gonna be like a later stream where you guys just kind of chill out, you vibe. I could put some music on or something like that. I'll have to see kind of what I want it to be, how I kind of want to set it up. But if you guys decide on that, then I'll bring the read back, and then we'll put that into circulation. And what we might do is we'll try and like I'll figure, and then you guys, I'll make it so you guys can be able to pick which book we want to read, and then I'll go and find it. I'll set things up, and then I'll announce when that's going to be happening. And then those streams might end up being more on the main channel of like, ASMR, a monster girl reads blubbity blub to you to fall asleep. I feel like that and she messes up because she doesn't know how to read. Because one, I want more, more videos to go up on the main channel, but also I could probably be able to segment those up into like chapter 1, chapter 2, and it's just be like me taking the stream and just cutting it up into chapter 1, chapter 2. So it's just a bunch of videos going up onto the main channel. But with those ones, what I might do is add captions. So it's like then I can put the full VODs onto there, and then I can put the caption like chapter by chapter. What I think I did last time was I would read like 5 chapters a day, which was really great because, again, I'm sitting here for a few hours, so it usually is that we get to a pretty good amount. I think last time when we had asked, the community had voted for Treasure Island, but I'll put Treasure Island and a few other ones on there and see which one you guys are interested in. I might put up Romeo and Juliet just for fun. When it gets to Halloween or certain holidays, I'll put up specific books for the holidays. We've already done A Christmas Carol, but I can do it again if you want. Cause there's not many Christmassy books. unless we want to go the romance route. But I have to find ones that are in the public domain. That's kind of the issue. Cause one problem with reading streams is because I did look it up. I did research into making sure that I could do this. So if I'm in the Discord or whatever, I can just read you guys whatever. But because it's being publicly consumed and recorded, it has to be in like a certain category. I will say though, is there a category for reading on Twitch? I'm gonna just like quickly try and change. You know what? Let me look. Let me look. Is there a reading category on Twitch? Uh, There isn't. Oh, wait, why? Oh. Oh, it's because my other stream that I popped up out. Okay. Yeah, there's not really. Oh yeah, Crash Out came out. Um, yeah, there's not really one for it. I would just make it a just chatting um thing. That's what I'll do. But I'll let you guys know when we do it. So what I might do this week is kind of put some polls up for you guys. I'll also put the polls up on social media as well, just because I know that not everyone is that follows me is in the Discord. So I want to put it out in a few different areas. By the way, you can do multiple voting. I'll let you guys do multiple voting, just so I get to hear from you guys kind of what you think about the reading stream. Because I think that'll be something fun to add and something fun to do, other than just the normal things. And I think it's just a thing that not a lot of people really do. I think it's like a content thing that not a lot of people, and I really enjoyed doing it. I think it was nice. And I think it's also just a way for people to, you know, listen in and just chill and vibe and just have something to listen to while they're doing work or anything like that. Considering I'll just be sitting here doing that. I will also turn off chat. So like chat won't will be like up in a corner, but I won't be able to read it. So you guys will have to be super respectful while doing those while we're doing those. Um so yeah. I know how my chat is. I know that you guys are pretty respectful. If a new person does come in though or anything like that, um I would appreciate if you guys if a new person comes in during the reading, just to like give them the rundown of things going on if they come in and they're just like, why isn't this person talking to me? Is this a pre-recording? It's like, no, it's not pre-recorded or anything like that. It's just I'm more focused on reading and doing like the reading stuff and everything. I think that's why I'm probably going to edit most of them to put on, because then I can cut out the but yeah, I do want to bring the reading streams back, but if I do, there's probably going to be a few things that I do with them. Because I don't want to be. I know it's like really weird to do it as streaming. It should be better. It would be better as like more of a recording, but I want to do more kind of. But I'll put up polls for you guys so you can let me know if you're like, yeah, I want the reading streams back, or nah, everything's fine as it is. You don't need to add more. So, yeah. And then if you guys are really want to do it, then I will put up a poll for the books that I can get. Probably all of them are going to be digital download ones, so I'll be reading from the screen anyways. That's probably why I won't be able to read chat anyways. Um, I might have one way that I'll be able to read chat while it's happening. And what I also might do is actually have the book up itself, so you guys can basically be able to like read along and stuff like that. Or if you have the books yourselves, then you can be like, you can read along. Use me as an audiobook. uh but yeah, I think it's just something that I really like to do, and I really like reading, and I want to get more people interested in reading and more interest in the classics, because um there's a possibility we could read Lord of the Flies. Honestly, I think that there might be some books that we will say a no to, and some books that we'll say an okay to. I think anything that's a little too dark, we probably shouldn't go into because I don't know how Twitch is. Because again, there are some books that might have certain words and terms in them that we might not be able to read or say on stream. So we do have to be careful of some of the books that we pick. Because again, classical, but maybe not that classical. Gotta be careful. We could read the Iliad and the Odyssey. I do have those. I have those as physical books. But you know, we could do this. I do have Beowulf as well that we could read. So there's a few options that we have for like, you know, classical. And then I don't remember what else I have. I do have also like ancient legends as well. Read through. So yeah. Honestly, I have not read the Iliad and the Odyssey. So yeah. But I feel like the Iliad and the Odyssey, it's gonna take really long to get through it all. So it's like, we're gonna have to dedicate like a few months to that if we do reading streams for that. Those will be months. Months long. Like, we will have to dedicate ourselves to one book for like the rest of the year. That's why I'm like picking more smaller books. Ooh, we could do Paradise Lost or the Divine Comedy as well. That's Dante's Inferno. Dante's Inferno is part of the Divine Comedy. I'm alive. I'm dead. Fuck you. You're alive but sleepy. Don't worry. I know you're alive, but you're very sleepy for certain reasons. I haven't slept since I got out of work. Dude, sleep! My gosh. My partner and mod, everybody. He doesn't take care of himself. That's why I have to take care of him. Yeah, we met the goal of I have to draw you pregnant. We're almost done. We're just finishing up on the hair. I'm really compensated for that mpreg art later. Hey, you gave me permission. Maybe. I don't know. I'll think about your compensation. But I was talking with everybody about possibly bringing back the reading streams. Remember the reading, Jose? Those are crazy. I'm gonna turn audio off this time around if we do it. If we bring it back. Yeah, Dungeon Crawl. I can't do Dungeon Crawler Carl because copyright issues. It has to be public domain. Unless I email the author. If I email the author and ask them, can I have permission? Because again, I'm monetizing, right? It's monetized content. I have to ask for permission in writing, right? I mean, technically you can't. There's a read along. Really? Maybe people just don't go after people that read that stuff, I guess. Just don't archive the streams. Well, no, it's because I'm also going to make them into ASMR videos for the main channel. That's what I was also thinking about doing. And have them be like study along videos. That's the issue, right? That's why I'm like I have to do them public domain. unless I message the creator. But again, the thing is, like, you know, we would have to like think about, I'd have to think about something, because that means that I would have to possibly give them a cut of whatever money I make for the future, because right now I'm not monetized on YouTube. But if I become monetized, then that's when the issue happens. So what I could do is make them unmonetized. But it's like, if those end up being like really good viewership and stuff like that, it's like, I'm losing out monetization money because they are monetized. Aren't monetized. So it's like you have this double sword issue. So that's why I would have to work out some sort of contract or something. So unless they give me explicit permission saying it is okay for you to use it even if you get monetized, right? I would have to get that out in clear writing. So, and I know there's read-alongs, but technically they are putting themselves in some sort of legal trouble by doing that, especially if the video is monetized. So that's why I'm like, it would be great to do it, but I think I would need to have it be unmonetized and hope that the other videos that I have about doing read-alongs and stuff like that are able to compensate enough for those to be unmonetized. Or better yet, I could email the creator and say, hey, where do you want the money to go to? I'll put it to whatever charity you want to. And maybe that's what I'll do. Make it so that it goes to a charity. So like if people do any like super chats or anything like that on the comment section, at least it will not go to me, it'll go to the charity. I think that'll be maybe a better decision. So then it's not me taking the money, it's money going to good causes. And I think that that would be really cool. I have no idea how I would email them about it. Maybe again, if reading streams come back, then we'll think about it. Jose, you and I will need to be putting on our manager hats and discuss it. We'll have to be talking shop. And see, these are the behind the scenes things about stream, is that a lot of the times when people do something, there's probably been a lot of talks behind the scenes with other people. And especially if I'm going to be talking or doing readings with certain books, probably a large possibility I was talking with the actual creator of the book or the author to be able to get explicit permission. So and be able to set it up in a way that is comfortable for both parties without any legal trouble. Unless the person comes back and just says, nah, you do whatever you want. Then I'd be like, okay. Then I'm like, okay. Because I did look it up and they said, like, it could be a copyright issue because technically because you're making monetized content and because audiobooks exist, right? Yeah. I can order signed copies for the books. Ooh. Yeah, my one issue is I don't think they have a problem with me reading it on stream, but I'm gonna ask them, but what if it gets monetized and people are making money from doing it? Is that gonna be an issue, like legally? I should probably ask a copyright lawyer. I don't know any. I should probably ask though. I should ask a lawyer that might know a little bit about copyright. Maybe I should ask like Legal Eagle or Legal Mindset. Like, hey, is this could this be a copyright issue if it eventually comes to it? Or are we in a gray area because technically it's transformation of work? Because instead of reading it, we're verbally talking about it, right? But I mean, I would just be reading the book. That's the issue. I'm not like talking about anything with the book. Unless afterwards we have like a little talk after each chapter. And then maybe? But I don't know. or like get or react to certain things in the book. Reading react streams. I read to you a book and then you get my reaction of how I feel about this book. But I kind of don't want the reading streams to be that. I want it to be more of like cozier and me reading to you kind of style. And then maybe I don't know, maybe we could have like the reading corner where it's just basically us talking about the books that we've read. Or like, you know, the previous chapters that we read or something like that. Like a book club. Like an online community book club. Maybe I'll make that in the Discord where you guys can talk about the books and like things that you think about the book. And I'll put like a question up every single stream. You guys can respond to it. Like a little journaling. A little fun journaling. A coworker was gonna show me. I freaked out and they had to clarify literal kitty. Oh no! No! That was an interesting. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I would have reacted the same freaking way. Yeah, I think people need to say cat more. We need to say cat. Cause so that's like a almost get called by HR moment. No wonder you haven't slept. Suffering from success, man. Oh my gosh. Never. Only four. Bro, you are like, what is happening, man? What is going on? Your work sounds like such an interesting place, man. And I know where you work. All right, I'm gonna add a little bit of a background, like a purpley background. Ooh, that is it. To me, that is like neon on the other screen. Not too bright. I want like a. Oh, let's go with that because I'm gonna put overlays on it anyways. Or you know what? Let's go for like a dusty pink. That's weird. No. Also, new policy: no exposed tattoos. Our manager said we're giving you 2 weeks to figure it out. Get taken care of. I would suggest looking into certain makeup coverages that work really well. There's a lot out there, and I would say to them if you wanna discuss it. Skin complexion. Oh my. but there is some like makeup stuff out there that exists for it. Or Michael Jackson's gloves. I mean, I guess you could do gloves too, but there is cover up makeup out there that's like super opaque coverage. And the great thing is get that, some matte setting spray, and put or not matte setting, matte like stuff, and yeah. Wear an undershirt with tattoo patterns printed on to cover up the tattoo. That's funny. Oh yeah, you can't you have it on your arms. Well, you wear long sleeves anyways. Oh, but the summer. R.I.P. man. R.I.P. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. But R.I.P. because it's the summer. Well, you work late. You work late shifts. You work night shifts. So at least you don't have to deal with the summer heat with them on, with it on. There we go. Oh, wait. Do this on the. Oh, so beautiful. What I actually want to. Very funny. Very, very funny. I want to get. Or you know what? I actually kind of like it. Which one? What? Darker purple. Uh, Black Lotus hand tattoo. Oh my gosh. No, we're not putting on a Black Lotus hand tattoo. Gee. Like that. Yeah, done. But here's one more thing I kind of want to do. Adding a little bit of Perlin noise on top of it. Jose, that is a round cheek, man. That is not flat. The actual model had the butt be here. So I added more cake, actually. Actually, it's gotta bring all the boys to your yard. Yeah. Oh my. This is. You know, I wish I could say that this is the dumbest thing that I've drawn, but I've drawn, like, so much stuff at this point. I'm just like, you know what? I think I've drawn more than enough craziness. I've drawn so much craziness that at this point, everything just feels normal to me. Alrighty. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Okay, Leia, you gotta stop sleeping behind my goddamn chair! Come here! Come here! My dog has been doing this new thing where she sleeps right behind my chair. So when I go to back out of it, she's right there. Hi. Hi. Oh my gosh, hello. Yes. Can you guys hear? You want to say hello to chat? What do you got to grunt about? Oh my god. My face tracking actually starts tracking with my dog. Ah. Here, stay up on your bed. Well, your bed is up here, so then I know where you are. I didn't know you were back there, sweetheart. I don't know if you guys heard her yelp. Oh my gosh. I didn't know she was behind my chair. I don't care if she sleeps under my desk, but when she sleeps behind my chair, I can't see her. And she was probably dead asleep, so I think I ran over her paw. But definitely, that was a hurt yelp. The car? No, my dog. I ran over her with my chair. Because she was sleeping right behind my chair and I didn't know she was there. Yeah, orange, poor puppy. She's fine now. I put her up on her bed. Well, now you'll learn not to sleep back there, will ya? Because I've been telling her, I'm like, Leia, you gotta stop sleeping back there. Can you stop? Yeah, she'll learn because she got hurt. She doesn't learn until she gets hurt. And then I'm like, Leia, I don't want you to get hurt. Doesn't anyway. Please, puppy, I worry for you. Hugs are quite good. This one isn't. That's debatable. That is debatable. And I don't mean that in a mean way. I mean, like, genuinely. Sometimes I don't know what goes through her head. Sometimes I don't know why she the way she do. Oh. So in love. By the way, if you want to know, if you want to know who's in here, it's hold on, hold on. Let me go. Let me get him. Oh my gosh, I have perfect. I could use that one. No, no. That's who's in here. How else do you think George was made? This is how George was made. That's who's in here. Because who else? Who else would be in there? It can only be George.
And me.
And you. Hey. Nah. You're with Mortality. I gotta draw Mortality pregnant. Well, technically, I already have. I mean, I did make this comic. Hold on, let me.
We both were birthed through his pee hole.
Does George respect his father? George already doesn't respect art. You think that you think? What dumb question was that? So technically Tra has a separate partner, but
George respects his dad more than art.
really? George respects it. George respects Jose more than art. You know what? That's understandable. You know what? That makes so much more sense. Oh my goodness. But this is the story of how Fred was born. Yeah.
His dad lets him run with scissors.
Yo! Well, Fred, I'm sorry. You're a much more better behaved puppers than that. You don't run around with scissors. No, we let you run around with a giant ass sword. That is more respectable. That's classier. Parents, let your children run around with swords. Parents actually do not let your children run around with swords. It is completely a toy sword. Just don't tell Fred that. Violence. Yeah, no, this is how Fred was born. So in lore, Art is with Jose, and together they made George, right? Um, and then I am with Mortality, and together we made Fred. That's kind of how the story is. That's a little story of how Fred and George were made. Yippee! So yeah. Jose, you gotta make an alternative account called Mortality now. No, I'm joking. It's just like lore wise, they have two different partners, but yeah. There is a reason. I won't tell you the reason. It's a personal thing. But yippee! He's done. Now I can save this. Well, I already saved it, but I mean I can save it out. Um there might be in future if people want. Oh, wait. It wasn't. Now my wife falling in love with each persona she invents. Oh. Yeah, yeah. 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 Well, actually, technically, that is canon. I mean, technically, all the other chaoses that we're going to have, all of them have partners. Um, Jester, however, has probably the weirdest one. I think Jester has the weirdest one so far. Which honestly, considering that Trot is basically married to like a porcelain doll, and somehow Jester is weirder. I will not tell you guys what it is because I think you need to be there for that. It's funnier. By the way, I was thinking of when I wanted to debut Jester, and I kind of want to debut her in April for April Fool. I feel she would be really fun to debut for April Fools. Because her name's Jester. Who do you think she is? And then I debut the male equivalent to her. So every time that there's a female model, there will be a male model that is the opposite. So art is creation. So the male has to be destruction. So yeah, there's the opposite. It just won't take a full year for them to debut. They're gonna debut in the same year. Um so I am already working on the Jester model. She's already in, she's being sketched and worked on, and then I just have to kind of finalize her design a little bit, and then I will be working on making her model and rig. And at the same time, I'll also be working on making the male models rig just to get as much time as possible and not push it down to the last freaking minute. What I'm planning on doing is just having them finished probably maybe February or March. Um so but then I can debut them. Definitely March for the male model, but definitely January or February for the female to just be. Will we get new emotes? I don't really know if I want to change. I might change some of the emotes over to kind of be some of the other ones, or I might use 7TV emotes in order to add on emotes for the rest of them. So we have like more emotes at our disposal. The one thing with 7TV and using 7TV is for some reason the I don't know if it doesn't anymore now, but the extension like made it really weird to be in Twitch chats because it didn't have like a past because usually it'll when you pop into a Twitch stream, it'll usually have whatever people have been saying for like the past few minutes, right? But with 7TV emote with the extension on, it just doesn't have that. So it looks like no one has been chatting in this entire stream. And it doesn't start the chat until somebody speaks again. So it's kind of annoying. So I like it, but also at the same time I hate it. But anyways, this artwork will be going up. And so that's why chat seemed empty, even if it wasn't. Yes! Okay, so it still does it. I miss you guys. Yes, that's why. That's why. So the only okay, so here's how to fix it. Because it's really dumb. When you open up Twitch, have the extension on. Then turn the extension off. Reload, and the chat should all be there. It's so dumb. That's how I fixed it. But I now just don't use it because it's just too annoying. Oh. But yeah, I know with 7TV emotes you can connect it to just like I think if you just type in, yeah, if you just type in hi, it, because I have it already connected, right? I think if you do, apparently I don't know how to spell. Hold on, let me, I think it's absolute. It's an underscore. Okay, apparently I don't know how to spell cinema. Where did this meme even come from? I have to look this up. Oh, I don't think it works. But sometimes it'll pop up if you have the extension, or even if you don't have the extension, it might pop up with showing you the emote. And so when you do it, it'll do it. Let me see. Oop. They even have it for Twitch too. Crazy. I should be able to see. Oh yeah, you can do. Huh? We have the huh emote. We have the 07s, of course. We have hi. Oh, it's just called cinema. And if you just type in the words, it should work. So even if the only thing is that you can't be able to see it unless you have the extension. You can have the extension. By the way, you can have the extension and still see it. Because like I don't even have the extension on right now, and I can see it with my pulled up chat. But you have to download the extension at least once and have it in the background, even if you don't have it on. You have to at least have it like there, like being quiet in the background, or else you're just gonna see words. You're just gonna see the words, and you might not see the actual emote. So yeah, that's So we do have some. I just haven't uploaded any. And what I might do is like I might I might do absolute cinema with her with Jester. Um and then the high one I might do that myself as well. There's some in here that I might do. There's the pug one. It's called Pug Please. But I might do the pug one myself but with George. Because now I have access to animation within this. We also have no. I think that some people have noticed that the no one is there. Um, I think we're gonna keep that one being as it is. I think it's too funny not to change, like to change it. So I will be adding emotes. I believe there's not really a maximum limit that I know of. So we can just add as much as possible. We can add an mpreg emote. We still have to make sure that they're like, POS safe and all of that. And we still have to abide by that. Um, but this might be a way for us to have more emotes, even though that I'm not a Twitch partner or anything. This is a better way to unlock. Actually, I don't think you need to be Twitch partner anymore to unlock a bunch of emotes. I believe that there's a certain amount that you can get up to. But if you want way more, you have to be Twitch partner. Because now I think it's like 85. From what I see on the back end with emotes, it says, hey, you need to be up to 80 subscriber points in order to unlock a new animated emote slot. So we could always add more animated, but I want to add more like static ones. I need to see how the Absolute Cinema one is done and everything in order to do that. The 07 one, I might have somebody in mind for that. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, so much stuff. Well, at least I know that that's on, because it's been usually disconnecting a lot. That's a lot of items. It is a lot of items. Save. I already saved. Oh, I would actually like to know one question. Would you guys like a little bit of a spoiler on would you guys like a little bit of a spoiler on Jester? You like a little bit of spoilies? I don't mind showing her off because we might rig her sometimes. Oh yes. I gotta 1 minute. I gotta turn off the art scene. So say bye-bye, art scene. Say bye-bye. Whoop. The reason is because she'll show off the full model. I already, yeah. You're the second person to call me Artie. Not a lot of people do call me that. Oh, okay. No, I actually got, okay. There's another thing I want to open up. I'll show you guys that in a second. And then let me open up. Oh, she's not in here. It's over here in the model area because she's being worked on. You know what? I will show this much. Arthritis? I'm not. No, we're not mixing my name up with a bunch of different things to spell things. Stop it. All right. Boop. Remember how I said that there was going to be other Georges? I'll shift over it like a little. I want to shift over too much. So this is Jester. Yes, she does have short hair. Will that be easier to rig? No. If anything, it actually makes it harder. Because with longer hair, you can cover things up. With shorter hair, there's only so much you can cover up. She also has shorter ears. She, of course, we still have the gem. We have a George, a different George, different hat, different color. She does also have a hat on. I am terrible at drawing hats. I am also terrible at possibly rigging hats. And yet, I have actually been commissioned to rig hats before. So I'm hoping with the knowledge of those hats, I can be able to rig this a lot better. I sleep now. Honestly, after stream, I might go to sleep. Evil Joy is Evil George, who's very forgiving and understanding. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Nighty night. Yes. Everyone tell him to go to sleep. Everyone tell Jose to go to sleep. Evil George is just good aligned George. Oh my gosh. If you guys make that George the nicest George, I'm gonna cry. You know what? Just for that, purposely make him nice. No, it's gonna be so funny though. It's actually gonna be a very funny contradiction. Because technically, give him a goatee so he's evil. Oh my gosh. You know what? Just that for that, his human form has a goatee. I'll move up a little bit so you guys can see the hat. And the horns. He has different horns. It's a joke from South Park. You have a lot of South Park jokes. But she also has different horns, that are different color. And then, yeah. And then, you know, she has this Harlequin kind of style of. I tried to make the hat a little bit simpler so it wouldn't be as maybe too crazy for me to rig. So yeah. But yeah. And you will also notice that she doesn't have a second eye. Yeah. Which is easier for me to rig because that means I don't have to rig 2 eyes. I just have to focus on rigging 1 eye. Yippee! I will say that this female model is probably way more complex, at least in rigging. To rig is going to be a little bit more complex. But I think with this model that I had and how its complexity was, I think I will be able to do it. Other thing is the male version that's going to be coming along with her is also going to have the one no eye thing. So every chaos has their own mouth gimmick. I like to call it a mouth gimmick. So they have to have it somewhere. But the one thing is that none of them, and you know what, I'll show you this really. Go out as far to the side here as possible so I don't show you like too much. She has all 5 fingers. Every single other chaos has 5 fingers and 5 toes, and they're completely normalish, human-ish. But they still do all have the coloration thing going on, but they don't have the monster claws and the monster hand. But what they do have is all the mouth gimmick stuff. So, you know how I have my mouth open here on my torso? Well, they have it all closed. It's all closed. This is a lore implication thing of why ours is open and why I have monster hands. They don't. And their mouth gimmick thing is closed, but ours is open. So yeah. Now ours is open visibly. They can open theirs on their own, but they just decide not to. There is another one that does have the ability to open theirs, and they do open theirs, but they don't open it all the time. And that's because those are eyes. I decided to do eyes with it. So that's their mouth gimmick. And then another mouth gimmick that I'm kind of working on. I'm kind of trying to see how I could do it for the male because I'm like, I did something really cool for the female. And then I'm like, how am I going to replicate this over to male? Because that mouth gimmick is going to be weird. Their mouth gimmick is a little bit more kind of going outside of the box. Like their entire design and how I want to do it is out of the box with how I kind of already have stuff set up with the lore. But I think that that's cool. I think it's cool to do that. One issue I am working on right now with this model is doing the shoes. I suck at shoes. But I came up with a new idea of kind of how I wanted to do something. So I might be redoing the art and everything for this model. The good thing is it's just in the sketching and color blocking stage just to see what I like and what's good, what's working, and what's not. So I can show off these shoes because they're gonna get replaced. With how I want to kind of do the shoe. So yeah. That's all fun. There's a lot of things to come with that and just awesomeness. So I'm gonna be working on her just like in the background of things. what I'm trying to hopefully do is once I have her finally finished, just like kind of dedicate myself like a week or two to making and preparing her model, like doing all the model art and stuff as much as I will invariably have to go through it. And just first off, just trying to get the model done because that's like the hardest thing to do. And then the easiest thing to do is doing all the her background. So like I said, all the different chaoses will have a different background. So, and we will be able to, and every chaos can go into any other background technically, because basically how I have it set up in OBS is that I'm not even joking. If I took a picture of my OBS, you would see chatting room, chatting room tra, chatting meadow. That just tells me it's more of like a chatting area, right? And then it tells me what it is. So I know what it is. So the regular chatting area is like the portals, right? Then chatting room is Art's space room. And then chatting room Tra is mine. And then chatting meadow is the meadow area that I showed you guys. If we do just chatting streams, we might go into the meadow and like, you know, have a cup of tea, something like that. And have just like some fun talking in there, right? So yeah. And of course, with Jester, we're gonna have, of course, chatting room Jester, and then chatting room blubbly blub. I still don't know what to call him. Um, and they're just gonna have their own. It does mean I'm going to have a lot of different chatting rooms, but I think in lore wise it makes it so much more fun because then it feels like the environment of what we're in is just like changing and evolving. And by the way, all the backgrounds do or will connect with each other. So you might see like another person's back or like part like outside of the background. So like, oh, in Art's chatting area, it might get updated, like the background might get updated because, oh, there's now like a circus tent somewhere because Jester has her circus tent up. So you might see that pop up in the background for Art, right? So that everyone kind of makes like a little callback to each other. And it's like all little hints to each other. And I think that that's really cool. I think that's like a really cool kind of thing about and do. Generally, I just think that it's fun to do stuff like that. So everything calls back to each other. Because technically in the chatting area for Tra, you can see Art's fire lookout where she is. So I think that's really cool. Also the idea of her area is all nighttime and then my area is all daytime. I know like right now the drawing area it's not that, but that's just because I didn't want to make separate areas. I was like, that's a little too much. Honestly, I am thinking about updating the drawing area to be a little bit different. So I might do that in future. I just want to like make it a little bit more like immersive kind of thing. So it looks like a little bit. Because I was like looking at some other people and they have like their stuff like slightly angled so you can kind of see the entirety of the drawing area, and then it looks like it's like being held up by like vines or something like that. And I was like, that's really cool. I kind of like that. That's yeah. Anyways, that's Jester for you. I'm still working on her counterpart. I kind of have a design for him, and I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes there's a design that you make and you really like it, and you don't really do anything else. Like I'm like this, perfect, perfect to what I want it to be. By the way, even though that I call her Jester, her name and the chaos that she isn't surrounded by Jester. It's surrounded by entertainment. She is the chaos of falsehoods. So basically lies and deceiving and um but also escapism. You know how like we escape, you know, we try to find fun in other ways. So she technically is also the chaos of escapism. That's why she has all this funness stuff to her. Because she's mainly that. Um so technically she falls under fantasy as well. And I was thinking if I made a outfit for her, she would have like a fairy tale kind of esque outfit, right? Like a fairy outfit. To emphasize the escapism kind of thing. Escaping from reality. And of course, if she is supposed to be escapism, then her opposite has to be that of reality. And the idea that I have for reality actually is really fitting, and I think that it really works. Some people might think that my idea of making a chaos of reality is weird because the design just doesn't fit. Like, you would think that it's a different kind of chaos, but then it's like, when I explain it, I think people will understand. Because we want to escape from reality, because reality is, you know, real life is hard. It's difficult. There's a lot of struggles to it. But those struggles is what makes us who we are. And without them, you know, we wouldn't become the people that we are. And there are those that fall into, you know, falsehoods and fantasy and all of that, and, you know, end up in just like a kind of different position of in their life, right? So it's kind of like the two paths that people kind of go on, and, you know, you either end up in La La Land or you understand that of reality. So it's kind of like a nice contradiction. Also, I think their designs between each other just also is really great, because you would totally want to hang out with Jester over the other person, because the other person looks crazy, and it's like, that person looks crazy and insane. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. They look crazy. They look insane. That's a hint, hint, nudge, nudge to what they look like. So yeah. And then the next series of models after that is gonna be dreams. So this is gonna be dream, and there's gonna be nightmares, and then after that, I kind of want to do control and freedom. So for the next for the next 3 years, we're gonna be working on that, and then after I'm done bringing all of those models into fruition, guess what, guys? We're gonna have a 3.0. That is the model track plan. Will it go according to plan? I have no freaking idea. By the way, there will also be other models debuted in between those. You know, there'll be birthday models. There'll, you know, I'm there. There might be grandpa art coming soon as kind of a little break model between these two. I do want to work on a customizable shrimp model. That one I'm gonna take time. I don't know when it will be debuted or be done, but I will want to make like a really quick shrimp model for myself. So that shrimp model might get debuted at some point. Because remember, we used to have a shrimp model. I used to have a shrimp model, and I kind of want to bring it back. I kind of want to bring the shrimp back, but I want to update it with how I want to kind of do certain things. Basically, I'm going to use it as experimentation. A lot of my models are just experiments. And I think that's pretty much what I want to go with kind of doing that. Also, chibi models might get done. I don't think I'll do chibi models of every single model. It depends how I feel. But you guys have probably been noticing, if you watch my YouTube my shorts, that there's a chibi model that I use and it's never been debuted. Yeah, that model is technically all, I believe it's model ready. I just haven't really made sure that it's model ready and rigged it. So that one might be coming out soon as well. So again, there's a few things I kind of want to do. I'll have like a little model checklist for me. Have I done this model? By the way, grandpa art or chibi models, those ones might be rigged on stream. You'll be able to see them for yourselves. And then, last but not least, I want to end with something funny for you guys. So, during the 12-hour live stream, I was, of course, joined by a bunch of people in the community, which I'm so thankful for you guys coming out, and I'm so thankful for the community also showing up and just having a fun blast. That was awesome. I was freaking dying because I was actually sick, but I was like, I am determined to get through this. So that's what I did. So you'll notice with this that we're all the blue men from the Blue Man group. I made this for a thumbnail, and then I was like, it is too good not to make into an actual art piece. I did show it off to them all, so they do know that this thing exists. I will be posting it up at some point for them. But yeah, I thought it was just like really funny because all of us in Peak were all blue. We all were blue characters. So I was like, okay, well. And then Glacy, our wonderful crabby man, decided to say that we were the Blue Man group, and I was like, okay, I have to now draw us as the Blue Man group because this is so funny. So I did that, and then the thumbnail, I literally named the clip the Blue VTuber group debuting never. That is what the short will be called, by the way. I'm gonna title it exactly that, because that's so funny. I'm trying to get better with titles. I feel like my thumbnail game is on point, but I gotta do more unique titles. Like the Flax title, where it's like, I went to Mordor to find Flax, and it was at... And instead they told me that it was at home. That was a funny title. You know what? I gotta title my shorts like light novels. That's maybe what I gotta do. That would be funny. But yeah. But I'm so happy we're done with this. And then the only other... Okay, I will show you guys the pose I have for the sexy George art. Now, I did say, and I should have probably clarified this is George in his human model. So his human version. Let me... Where did I put it? Here it is. That's the pose that we're gonna... As you can see, there is a reason to probably why I can't make this on stream. So, probably tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Maybe Sunday. Maybe Sunday I will stream it in the Discord. I will stream working on it in the Discord. Technically, it's not... I wouldn't say it's going to be not safe for work content. It's just... I don't think that Twitch will like it very much because of the way of how I want to draw things. Because I'm basically taking George in that outfit and putting it on on their full model. So yeah, it's so funny that George picture popped up right when it did. But yes, they will be in a bunny suit and everything. So definitely, if you want to come and join us on the Discord, that will be in there. But yeah, so down any further nope, wrong thing. Let me put my drawn pen down. Oh, I think I went to the wrong room. You guys think I went to the wrong room? I was thinking about going to the room, and so I pressed room instead of tra, because tra is to this room. Maybe I should name it art instead, so I know the difference. Yeah, I literally have a section in here just for all the rooms, and thankfully, I think I will actually have enough buttons. I have been thinking about getting a bigger stream deck, because I'm slowly starting to realize I don't have a lot of room. Because my models are getting more and more and more toggles. I'm running out of room. There's so many folders. Oh, I can exit out of this now. But yeah. Oh, I had images. I had reference images for pregnancy photos up. I still had that open. You know what? I'm not surprised I had that tab still open. Let me see who is available for reading. Why did I have to say it like that? I didn't need to say it like that. Gosh. Anyways, so I have stuff up to be able to post out the artwork. So after I'm done streaming, I will be posting up immaculate art that we just made. Yeah, one thing that I like about doing art streams is that, you know, you get to see the process happening in real time. Of all the stuff that I go through in order to make my art the way that it is. Where is my pregnant man? There he is. Oh, by the way, if you guys are posting any artwork on Twitter, I don't know if I told you guys this. If you go into the to edit the picture, so when you upload the picture before you post it out, you know, you can go into like the crop, alt, or the flag, and then at the very bottom it says block modifications by Grok. That disables the edit this artwork or anything, or Grok edit this image or whatever. It disables that. And by the way, it doesn't hide any of your stuff. It just disables the thing. And by the way, that's on web and on app. Yeah, so if you're ever posting stuff up there and you don't want it to do a certain thing, you can do that. That's why I've started like posting my artwork up there again without any of the watermarks and stuff. And then I'm like getting the post ready. But I do know who we're gonna be raiding. I just hope they don't raid out before I'm able to get in there. Oh, right, Jose's asleep. Are you asleep, Jose? Or are you just saying that and you're still actually in here? I shouldn't see a yes. Or anything. Let me get the chaos raid going so that then we can raid. Oh, I keep forgetting. I don't need that. Copy. Perfect. So yes, everyone grab the chaos raid so then we can raid out I will say, after streaming for 12 hours and then just getting a 4-hour stream instead, oh, it's such a relief, man! So let us raid out here. So we are going to be raiding the lovely, amazing cleric himself, Rufus. And he is doing a kind of little subathon week. So he's having a little subathon week. So that's why we're going and raiding him. But also, I just want to raid him because normally when he's streaming, it is very late for me, but now he's raiding, and he's streaming when I'm able to raid him. So that's what we do. That's what we're doing here. So we're gonna go and definitely show him some. Has the raid thing gotten longer? I feel like it has. But anyways, without any further ado, I will just say thank you guys so much for watching and for being here. If you want to catch more of this crazy antics, we do have Twitter and Blue Sky where I post all the time, and of course also post up my artwork. I've also been posting up my artwork over on the vtubes, and if you want to rewatch any of these VODs or videos, you can definitely go and watch the VODs channel, or check out any of our edited content over on the main channel. And that isn't just shorts, it's also highlights or anything else. So yeah. And without any further ado, as I always say, may the stars guide you. Until next time. Bye everybody, and I just realized I'm not even on stuff that I need to be. Bye.